What's up, Gorker? What's up, Karen? But yeah, we got a little bit of time before the card actually starts. They just giving a rundown and all that right now. See what I'm looking for. Let me see. What is the first fight? All right, let's see. First fight. First fight, I got Clayton Carpenter to win. First fight. I got no bets on that first fight, to my knowledge. Well, obviously, yeah, I got no bets on that first fight. Hey, Leo. Let's see who else. What's up, Zalma? Or Zal Mason? Zhao? My day's going well. How's your day going? What's up, Bentley? Are any of y'all gonna watch the what's it called? Better B versus B ball fight? Or you want my government or my YouTube name? Or my other YouTube name? Or my Instagram? Yeah, I'm probably not gonna watch it. Especially given the fact that it's coming on so early. Matter of fact, that card started before this card. So yeah, I'm definitely probably not gonna watch it. I might find a way to not stream it like this, but I got B ball in that one decision, B ball by decision in that one. But I might find a way to tune in. That main event literally gonna happen like smack dab in the middle of this fight card. Matter of fact, I can't even really watch it to be honest, because I'm using my phone right here, and I'm using my computer right here, and I don't really want to start getting on no illegal sites to try to watch this and get a virus. I'm not trying to pay the extra money for no virus protector. Just keep it nice and sweet. Stay away from the sketchy sites on this computer. Who y'all got? Y'all got B-Vol or you got better Beeve? I say B-Vol, but the public perception, how a lot of people are talking about it, they talk about like B2B was guaranteed to win. That's how a lot of people are saying it, but the odds not reflecting that. The odds have B-Vol as a slight favorite. I would want the odds to be what the fans are saying, or the pundits are saying. Like the pundits are, sizing up better beef. So I would wish if it went based off how people in the I guess with voices were sizing it up, it would seem like B-Ball would be like plus 200 how people were talking about this fight. And I would want the odds to be that because then I could easily put money on B-Ball and feel good about it. Like easily put money on him. Or even with like he was like plus 120, plus 130, plus 150. I think decision like plus 130 for B-Ball, but I want like plus 200 for him decision if that was the value. Or money line, I want him like plus 130 something. But the line's not lining up for me, and I'm not so hyped to put money on it as I was with some other fights, like some other close fights. Kind of I put money on what's his name. I put money on Usyk when he fought Fury because Usyk was the underdog. I picked Usyk to win, picked him to win by decision. He won by decision, but it made it easier to pick him and put. I mean, it made it easier to bet on him because he was the underdog. Yeah, I could. So you talking about should I do a recap before the fight start, before the prelim start, or after the prelims, or after every single fight, or before every single prelim fight? I get you saying this one. I just picked Carpenter because I saw how Roca was so easily controlled in his first fight. He won his fight to get in the UFC, but he was controlled so easily in that first round. And he really won a moment. That's why I would say he won a moment. And I feel like Clayton Carpenter, I can't really pick a guy who just won a moment. I typically pick fighters that can, they can win for 3 minutes, they can win for 4 minutes, 5 minutes, they can win for 15 minutes, they get a stoppage. I want people like to just pick a fighter just because they have a potential to catch someone. Maybe if I try to bet them, maybe I go with that. Oh, he has a good chance to catch him. Maybe bet him as far as like picking a fighter, predicting. My prediction is more so the most likely outcome I see or whether it be maybe not highly likely outcome, but it's like an outcome I could definitely see, really get behind, especially underdog cases. But if like in favorite cases, more so like I could clearly see this being the most likely outcome of this fight, and this person has more paths to victory. And I feel like Clayton Carpenter this here has the more clear path to victory. I mean, Roca has a clear path to victory, keep it standing, and Carpenter has a clear path to victory, keep it on the feet. I mean, if he keep on the ground, Carpenter needs to get it down. Roca needs to keep it on the feet. But we clearly seen Roca in his last fight get held down for like 4 minutes and 30 seconds of the first round, and then was able to land like one real good time knee and was able to win the fight, change his fortunes. Yeah, but this phone do not disturb. I'm trying to watch the fights. Can't be having my live be bugged up by people messaging me while I'm on here. Oh yeah, but I picked Carpenter right here. I picked Carpenter here. All right, first fight starting. All right, let's see how they feel each other out here. What's up, Kurt? Oh, big punch from Roca to start the fight off. Good jab, good body shot. Yeah, Hoka clearly the better striker, which was obvious, but the fight's still playing out. What's up, Curtis? Oh, good combination from Carpenter. Carpenter showing that he can strike some too, make himself not so predictable. Oh, spinning back kick to the dick. He ate it though. I'm surprised. Carpenter's ate a spinning back kick to the dick. Must have a strong cup or be a eunuch. Oh, good shot by Carpenter. He got Hoka right where he want him. He already in half guard. Real good takedown, real good transition from Carpenter. So you made a bet for all the fights, not just like some of them. You bet all with like 13 fights. Good elbow from Carpenter. Yeah, this is definitely Carpenter's round right here. He did, just what he needed to do. I mean, the round's still gone, but like he's probably gonna hold him here for the rest of the round. Then he already got a big cut on Hoka's eye. He took him down, past the half guard, postured up, hit him with a big elbow, got him split on the eyebrow right here. If he keep hitting him, he can get the fight stopped right there. I mean, it's not that close to it yet, but it don't take too many cut. Like it don't take too many elbows on a cut that big to end the fight though. A cut over the eyebrow like that, or cut on the eyebrow like that. You have the elbow cut Hoka. Yeah, Hoka just content to just try to stall this fight out or stall this round out and hope to get back to his feet. He's not trying to get back to his feet at all. Oh, now he did. Now he tried to float a little bit. But Carpenter step ahead. Yeah, Carpenter is on a different level on the ground. Hoka tried. And now he mounted. If it continues like this, it's not going to be a close fight. It started out as a close fight when it was on the feet, but on the ground, it's not a close fight at all. But for my, as far as for my pick, I think I prefer this fight. I'm not looking to have a deciding fight here. I just want Carpenter to fight a nice calculated fight and get a decision victory here. Matter of fact, if he get a stoppage, I like that too. But just win more than anything. But yeah, the way it's going, if it goes like this every single round, it's not a close fight. Another good elbow, a couple more good elbows from Carpenter on top. Another good elbow. Uh, for my picks and my bets and stuff, that's like for my Discord, like little premium Discord sections of people that already paid for it. But I could tell you like play by play. I could tell you like, oh, in this video, I mean not this video, and like in this fight, I have this guy in a parlay, or I might have this guy by stoppage. But I'm just doing about I do it by the fight. If I have a person in a parlay or a bet on them, I'll tell them about the fight. I won't like just give out my parlays, at the beginning or middle or anything. I give it that out, as the fight starting basically. But like, if y'all want to get in on any bets I have or anything like that, or know what I'm doing, the wins, the losses, I did say how much I'm currently at for the year in a video. I think it was live stream. I think it was like 4 live streams ago. So you check the live stream section. I pretty much tell you like with the first 5 minutes how much I'm currently sitting at. Now the Discord itself is not premium, but it's a section where I have my best. Like you could go in there, join the Discord, and y'all could just talk or whatever, about whatever you want to talk about. You could show your best. You want to do that. Other people be posting their bets, and you could like say, "Oh, I like that bet. I don't like that bet." You could do this, and y'all can communicate. Just as I communicate with them, like we be talking trash, like if we feel our bets are good, feel our bets are bad. But as far as like my bets are in the premium section. Like I have a section where the people that pay that one time $50 fee. Now I'm thinking about adding a tier 2 on YouTube for $20 a month. But if you pay 50 one time, that means you can see my bets for a lifetime. Whereas the YouTube version I'm going to do is going to be $20 a month. So I'd say $50 one time is a much better value than $20 a month. And actually kind of better for me too, a little bit. Because I know YouTube be taking like half whatever I get on here. Really more than half. But yeah. But I'll let you know as far as like every fight, if I'll let you know who I have picked for the most part. Yeah, you take a big cut. But yeah, every fight I kind of let you know who I picked and if I have them in a bet or not. If I have maybe I don't think I have any props for this card. I have a couple parlays on this card, but I don't think I have any like props. I don't think I have no sub props, no KO props, no decision props. Mostly money lines and like 2 or 3 parlays. I be feeling like they take 50% because I be looking at what I get in the live streams, or like, oh, I got 30 for this live stream, and then when I look at it, it'd be like $15. So they say it's supposed to be 30%, but they be taking 50% for me, to be honest. They take 50%. I mean, they take 30% plus 20% tax or something, and then off what your regular videos, they give you like what 0.0005% pure view, but they hella be taxing you off your like individual videos. But yeah, I haven't been saying nothing about this second round. It's like Hogan got off to a good start, but now Carpenter got him down. He has his back. He has the hook synced in. He's going for the rear naked choke. Yeah, this fight about to be over. Yeah, this fight's over. Rear naked choke. It's not done yet, but Roka's showing a hella heart. But wait, he about to get out of this? Is he about to get out of this? He had the heart of a champion. He in a bad position. He's still battling. The choke is in. He's still fighting hands. It's deep. Oh, this fight might be done. Oh yeah, he went semi to sleep. But yeah, Carpenter got the second round submission. Whoever said rear naked choke for Carpenter, if you bet that, you probably got like plus 800 value for rear naked choke. That's probably like plus 400. They be smart about rear naked chokes. At first, they weren't as smart, the bookies, about rear naked chokes, because that's like the most common submission. But once they kind of caught on, those plus 800 values started dropping like plus 400, plus 200, plus 300. But you still probably got a good value if that's what you went for. You said rear naked choke, Clayton Carpenter, or second round submission, Clayton Carpenter. I'm pretty sure you got some good value on that. You definitely got some plus money on that. I had Clayton Carpenter by decision here. Yeah, congrats on that, B3. Yeah, second round's the fight's over. It was in the second round, but it was a second round rear naked choke. It made it to the second round, and then like 2 minutes into the second round, Carpenter was able to sink in the rear naked choke and get him out of there. Yeah, like the stream up. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, really the only concern here was Roka potentially catching him in the knee. Again, like I was saying, I feel like Roka's only path to victory was catching him. What's up, Kellen? And that's really not a great path to, for success, to try to pick someone just because they could potentially catch someone. It got to be better than just that. Like, you got to have some better grappling defense, some better takedown defense. You got to be one of those guys that's hard to hold down, good cardio. And then you also have the ability to time level changes well. It can't just be like, oh, I can time level changes well, but I can't defend takedown that well. I don't get up back to my feet that well. My submission defense ain't all that good. It's just not a high percentage success rate doing that. Yeah, you got some good value on that plus 400 just to end in round 2. But yeah, I have Cody Haddon next. I think I got Cody Haddon by decision next. So how y'all feel about that one? Y'all got Cody Haddon or Dan Argueta? Yeah, it's been plenty of fights. Can I really recall them all? I think Asanya at one point was in a decent rear naked choke. I think Rampage in one fight I think Rampage was in a deep guillotine in one fight. Let me see rear naked chokes. I seen Ben Henderson in a lot of deep submissions. Yeah, the Haddon Argueta fight is a very tough fight. What's up, Combat Sports? I see you putting in work on Twitter and everywhere. Yeah, let's hope that that Haddon pick come through. Oh yeah, Haddon next. I got him in a parlay. That was like my last edition. I have him in a parlay. I have him like in a three piece, and Haddon's the first leg of one of my parlays. He's my last, he's my last introduced parlay. I had other parlays I did like earlier on in the week, but as far as like my most recent play, it was Cody Haddon, in the three piece. That was my last play I made for this card. So I really just need him to win. This is a very tough fight for him. They didn't give him an easy fight in his debut. They didn't like, oh, we're going to slow walk you and give you a scrub. They gave him a stud that's definitely going to test him. So hopefully he can pull it through. I appreciate that, Combat Sports. And shout out to Combat Sports today. If you see him on Twitter, follow him because he really be posting real articles, real all that stuff. Like he's a real content creator. He's a what I would call that because it's deeper than content creating because he's like a what they call those people, analysts, writers. Pretty much all the shebang. Writer, commentator, all that stuff. Analyst, article. Yeah, I don't know the exact term. What you call that? Yeah, Clayton won. He won by a rear naked choke in the second round. It was a pretty dominant fight outside of a bit of the striking exchanges, but on the ground it was very dominant. He pretty much held him down half of the first round. In the second round, he got him down in the first half and tapped him out in the first half. Did y'all see that Ben Whitaker fight? The boxer. I didn't see. I just heard and seen like how it ended. I didn't really see how the fight itself played out, but I saw on Twitter, and I was surprised that he went to a draw, and the way that it ended was so, it was bad. Like he pretty much found a way to a loophole to quit, and get away with just a loss. I mean, a draw instead of a loss or a potential loss. Let me see what I'm looking up. Oh no, I'm looking up. Yeah, we had a couple fights canceled. This one, we had a Tafa fight canceled. We had what's his name? Al Hassan fight canceled because Frim missed weight. So a couple I think did fall off. A Tafa play fell off. Al Hassan play fell off, and I think Al Hassan parlay fell off. He'll be a better man after. I don't feel like Cody Haddon's a cocky dude, or at least from what I've seen. He talking about he gonna humble him. I already seems like a pretty humble young guy. See, like he sound humble. He don't sound like he cocky. He say he just trying to prove himself. That's all. He not trying to come in here with no some big ego. Pretty modest guy. Cody Haddon is. It's like every time I come in this room, I get hot. Time to turn the fan on. But how we feeling? How we feeling? How we feeling? Are we watching the fights where we at? Are we at a bar or something watching boxing? Are we at home watching the fights? At the bar watching fights? What we doing? What's up, ball talk? Right now, Haddon's at the check-in point. Had to leave Tampa for the hurricane in Jamaica. Is it bad in Jamaica? I feel like Jamaica isn't Jamaica on the same. It's not as bad. Well, nowhere near as bad. But isn't Jamaica on the same course? I'm glad you got out of there, though. I'm glad you got out there safe and you out there enjoying yourself in Jamaica. Tragic. Well, what do they call it? A natural disaster happens, and you get a vacation out of it. So I'm not gonna say it worked out, but you're safe and you're relaxing. So I say that was good. I don't know about any damages or lost pay or anything like that, but you in Jamaica chilling on the beach, I assume, or just chilling out where you at and smoking, watching fights. Sounds like a good time, at least for right now. That part of it sounds good. Now, Dan Argueda's coming out. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. Dan Argueda got the best win, potential win of his career, turned into a no contest. against Ronnie Lawrence. But it worked out for me because I had Ronnie Lawrence in that fight. He was getting dogged. So that ended up not being a loss, not ended up being a win. Just ended up being a no contest. So it didn't affect my ratio at all. That's kind of dumb. You come in a fight where your wrestling's going to be important, and all you did was strike. So you just basically just feel like your wrestling is in the bag already. You don't need to wrestle, and you just work on your striking. If it works out for him, that'd be cool. But I'm not expecting him to be the better boxer. I think, despite him training in his full camp, focused around striking and just neglecting his wrestling, I don't think he's going to change his favors. I would think it'd be his camp should have been in like disguising your takedowns behind your strikes. That would have been a smarter approach. But let's see if Argueda's approach works for him. Hopefully it doesn't because I didn't pick him, but we'll see. But again, for this one, I have Cody Haddon in my first parlay of the night, so I want him to win. Vivo by KO. Let me see. Has that fight happened yet? I mean, started yet? I doubt it started yet. It's probably coming on next. Let's see. B-Wall versus. All right, the fight's underway now. They trading a little bit. Oh, they trading. Yeah, like Haddon already connected on the better shots. Argueta working on the wrestling now. He on a single leg. He got him down now, but Haddon working his way back to the cage, trying to use the cage to stand up. Let's see how this goes now. All right, like Haddon's about to stand up. Oh, he got up. He passed the first test, but passed the second test too. He gets up from the first takedown, defends the attempt after he gets back to his feet. Looking pretty good for him now. Oh, he got caught with an overhand. It was a sloppy one, so it really landed with the palm. So that's not too bad. But Argueta's back on a body lock, trying to work on a outside trip. There are the books and okay, error. Missing weight helps. Yeah, I'm liking the defense from Haddon. He's defending well. Now time to disengage. You got off the cage. All right, good. Disengage. Argueta say he worked on his boxing. All he's doing is sloppy overhands. So you spent the whole camp training on your boxing, and all you got is an ugly overhand. You should have worked on your wrestling more. I mean, you should have, trained your wrestling more because your boxing did not look good for all that time you spent on it. You would think training with Cub Swanson, your boxing would look better than that. What's up, Aiden? Yeah, shout out to the first member, Aiden. I appreciate you for the donation. I appreciate you for being the first member. Also, one of the better, more active members in the Discord too. So yeah, he contributed in all types of ways. He added more life to the Discord. He contributed. He shouting out, giving love, giving support. Yeah, it's a high pace. Now he trying to jump on the guillotine, but I think Hattie gonna be able to finish. There's no legs in. Yeah, Argueta might get stopped. Maybe. Oh, good hook from Hattie. Good hook. Yep, you're the first member and the only member currently. I think I'm gonna need to actually start posting some real premium content for people to get swayed to join. And you joined like literally as soon as I did like the video. I feel like other people are gonna require 3 videos. They're gonna require me. Oh, I went over there and knocked Kobe Covington out for just $6.99 a month. You could see the video or something like that. Right now, Haddon's winning. I think really the only thing that would cause Cody Haddon to lose this fight right now is gassing. I think that's his only way to lose this fight right now because he's the much better striker. Also, it could be a bad decision. He could lose due to a bad decision, but I feel like he's clearly winning this one. But I think the real clear path for Haddon to lose is gassing. But yeah, I would say 1-0 Cody Haddon. Even though Argueta's fighting the more reckless fight and the more exhausting fight, and not using his cardio as well, he's the guy who has the more credible gas tank. And despite him fighting so, I guess, reckless, I would say he looked fresher than Haddon, in my opinion. Not to say that Haddon looks particularly bad, but I would say Argueta looks fresher. Of course, I'm not going to Hollywood. I might go. Well, should I go to Hollywood? What's in Hollywood except Diddy parties? So I don't know. I would say Hollywood does got the money, but is it worth the Diddy parties? Nah. Yeah, I'm not trying to be in none of that. So I'll try to be a big fish outside of the Hollywood or make my own Hollywood. That's not like that. I would say Arguello look like he about to pass out. The first round went to Haddon on my scorecard. I feel like Argueta didn't do nothing with his takedowns he got, and I feel like Haddon got back to his feet and continued to outstrike him. So 1-0 Haddon going into the second round. Good body kick from Haddon. Oh, good knee from Haddon. Oh, good comment. Good 1-2 from Haddon. Decent overhand from Argueta. He's not really going with great technique. Like he keep hitting with the knuckles. He hitting with the palm. He's landing them every now and then, but he's not landing with no real good pop, and he's not landing them on the knuckle. And now Haddon with his first takedown. He could go for Von Flue right here. Argueta has him in a he let the guillotine go, so that Von Flue is gone. But Haddon's on top now. Got his takedown. He could get a breath here. I think a submission is possible. I'm not going to lean to a decision. I mean, I'm not going to lean to a submission. I feel like if anything, it's probably going to be a TKO if he does finish him. I'm not saying a submission from Haddon here. I'm saying more so a TKO if it happens. That's true, but fighters do need good coaches. You can't just be training with anybody and become great. I don't think I've ever seen a fighter this was so great, just purely off himself. Like they had at least decent coaches. So you need decent coaches. Because somebody teaching you the wrong stuff, you doing everything they say, you're going to get messed up. Or you try to self-teach yourself, your ego going to crush you, and you're not going to push yourself as hard as you can. And when it gets tough, you're not going to have no one to get you straight. So you do need good coaches. But at the end of the day, a fighter's more likely to be great by himself than for a coach to make him great. So yeah, Argueta reversed the position. I would say what is Dagestan? Dagestan not really a good place for fighters, to be honest. It's not. Even the Dagestani fighters, we look at the real good Dagestani fighters, where they train? They train in California. I feel like you only go to Dagestan, if you just want to focus on your wrestling, but that would not be your place where you would make your main training, your main training spot. You go there purely like I'm gonna go here for like 3-4 months, work on my wrestling. I got Thimba. Yeah, that was a dumb takedown from Argueta. He got the takedown, but he had no control on it. Oh, good body shots from Haddon here. It does look like Argueta's kind of slowing down here. And another thing, you try to do something that you don't usually do, that's gonna get you tired. Like he should have just focused on the wrestling. Another good knee from Haddon. Yeah, he keeps timing that knee. Argueta got a chin on him. But yeah, both guys showing exhaustion here. It's been a high paced fight. But I would say, yeah, Haddon's clearly winning this one. Good jab from Haddon. Good 1-2 from Haddon. Good body shot. Yeah, he landed 52-18 in the first round, Haddon did. And now he's landed 19-8 so far in the second round. Yes, he's clearly winning this fight. Yeah, Khabib striking definitely with cheeks. Khabib striking got better, right before he retired. We didn't get to see the full evolution of his striking, but for like 90% of Khabib's career, his striking was straight garbage. But yeah, 2-0 Haddon going into the third. 2-0 Haddon. 10-9, 10-9. It's kind of hard, depending on when you jump into have wrestling as your focus. Like you coming in kind of later, like you didn't grow up like going through like a high school or I don't know, college or something like that. Wrestling did not try to be your main thing. You better off being a well-rounded fighter because it takes a different breed to be a wrestler. Especially you feel like you're gonna be more so a one-dimensional wrestler or largely one-dimensional wrestler. Yeah, you got some good body shots by Haddon. Oh, he caught his kick, caught him with overhand. That's nice by Haddon. And it looked like Haddon got some more energy when he got off the stool. Good hook to the body. Well, it was like uppercut to the body and a hook to the chin. Yeah, Haddon is cleaning him up on the feet. Good front kick from Argueta. Some more good body shots from Haddon. Yeah, Haddon again just cleaning him up right now on the feet. Yeah, he was able to duck that sloppy overhand and went right back to work. But yeah, Argueta messed up. If he really did what he said he did, or he just using that as an excuse, because he said he didn't wrestle at all for this camp. He just worked on his boxing. His boxing looked terrible. I can imagine spending 2 months just boxing and my boxing looked like this. Trying some dirty boxing, but not landing nothing. Some more good body shots. Argueta could go for a head kick there. He keep leaning that way, but I don't know if Argueta got it in him to throw that. Oh, good leg kick from Argueta. Just kicked Haddon off his feet. Haddon got a little lazy there, and Argueta was able to kick him off his feet. You don't want to be too typical with that or too predictable with that. You get hit with a flying knee by Jorge Masvidal type. You go for the takedown at the start of every single fight without no setup. Yeah, yeah, Haddon just clean him up. We got like a minute left in this fight. Decent shot from Haddon. I mean from Argueta there. He gets him down, but Haddon's already working to get back to his feet. Yep, Haddon back to his feet already. Argueta not able to do nothing with that takedown. Already going for another takedown. But he's not going to win this fight at this point with takedowns. I guess one thing he's doing is not getting punched in the face by wrestling. He already lost the fight unless he gets a stoppage. Backing on another takedown. Argueta got a lot of heart and cardio, but his striking was severely limited. What's your favorite takedown? Yeah. Argueta got a lot of heart, but that takedown to show that he is exhausted. Shot a very poor takedown, pretty much fell on his face, and was very easy to just turn on. Argueta on another takedown. but Haddon defends well. But pretty easy fight to score. 30-27 Haddon. I would say even a 29-28 would be kind of crazy. 30-27, pretty easy to score for Haddon there for me. No controversy there. Let's see what the judges say. You have all judges 30-27, just as I said, 30-27. So the first leg of my parlay, the first leg of one of my parlay hits. And now let's see if the other legs can come through. 2-0 start for this card. I'm liking that. I like winning. We got a tough fight coming up next. We got Corey McKenna versus Julia Palastri. Don't give Dana White any ideas. He'll be quick to cut a fighter he feels boring. The most important thing to do as a fighter is win. Don't go out to try and force being exciting, because you'll be excited to get knocked out, risk your health. And the moment you try to protect your health and get a win and save your career, Dana White will talk about you boring and talk trash about you. So don't try to be excited for Dana White. Be excited for yourself. If you need to fight a boring fight to win, do that, because Dana White will cut you and trash talk you for trying to fight excited and losing. How we feel about this next fight? The girl named really Corey. Her parents wanted a son. Or in her country, do they the girls have the name Corey? I haven't really seen a girl with the name Corey. Well, not in that way. That's like a boy spelling of Corey. Yeah, we both 2-2. Let's go make it 3-3. Yeah, I got Julia too. I got her by decision. I feel like she's the bigger fighter, and I think she's the stronger grappler. I feel like striking pretty even, but I do think, from what I've seen, I feel like Palastri is the better grappler. She has a better takedown. She's stronger, better top control, better submission skills. But we'll see. I think it's a close fight. I feel like they match it pretty evenly, but we'll see. Is it even, or is this fighter better, or is it this, that? We'll see. You have another bet for a split decision. I'm feeling a split here. I can see that for sure. I can see that, especially being a women's fight. I feel like a lot of times women fights go to this, like they go to distance, and they be close. 500 on McKenna by decision. Oh, McKenna decision. What makes you feel? Well, I guess you got 500 on, so I'm not going to even. I don't have to ask you. You feel like you got 500? I'm not going to even give any counter argument. Now, don't say he's losing. Hopefully, he wins. I got Palastri winning, but I got no money on that fight. So if he wins some money on that, I'm not gonna be mad if he wins some money on that. I hope he wins some money on that. But yeah, if he lose, looks good for me. But if he wins, he gets some money. So that's more important. What's your biggest bet for this card? Like who do you feel like you could put the most money on this card? Is McKinney your favorite play of the night, or you got some like another favorite play? That's kind of crazy though. It depends on what you're like, what your pocket's looking like. 500 for you might be chump change, or at least maybe in the way you plan it. You might say, I'll put down $10 in a fight. Every fight card, I put 10,000 down. I like it too. My only concern with Park is that, what is my concern? I feel like he primarily boxes, and Tavares does got some good kicks. I got Park winning that, like average confidence for him to win. But maybe he'll get calf kicked up. That's a concern. And also, I think Tavares, when he loses striking battles, he typically loses to guys that have like very heavy hands. Because he's a pretty technical fighter, but he loses to guys that typically have heavy hands. What's up, Jack? So it's not like a perfect style matchup or a perfect position, but he should win that one though. Yeah, he is solid everywhere. But I feel like the only place he can really play here is in the striking because Tavares got some of the best takedown defense in the whole sport. So I don't think either guy gonna be having such great success with their wrestling. So coming down to striking, I think Park definitely got the better hands, but Tavares got some underrated kicks, and that could play a factor. But who has he really calf kicked outside of Chris Weidman? There's only really been one fight where he calf kicks one, and that's a slow plotting old Weidman. So that's not really enough for me to sway his way. So Park is good, Taira is good. Yeah, he gonna pressure my fight. All right, this fight's about to start in probably the next 3 minutes. Hey, stop jinxing fights. Just let them happen. Don't be saying like this guy gonna lose, this girl gonna lose. Yeah, it's the plus 250 disrespectful. I feel like this should be pick 'em. The odds should be pick 'em. I hope it don't play out as a pick 'em. I hope Taira dogs them, but I think on paper it should be a pick 'em at worst. At worst, a pick 'em. If anything, I feel like based off what they've done, Royval should, ignoring Styles, I think Royval should be the favorite here, given who he has fought. But yeah. So McKenna's the first one attempting a takedown. She got her takedown stuff. Now she's eating some knees, eating some more knees. Now she's working for a single, but I don't think she's gonna get it with giving that position some more knees. Now trying to go for a body lock. That's pretty interesting that McKenna's the one coming out trying to go for a takedown. No problem, Aiden. Over 2.5 in this fight or in the main event? Yeah, over 2 in this fight, over 2.5 in this fight. It seemed like pretty free money. It seemed pretty free. I don't see no either of these women stopping each other. Yeah, Pulaski definitely looks stronger right here when in this clinch. Also, like she got the better Muay Thai of the two. Yeah, that's a smart play there. Hopefully, you get some good value on that too. Yeah, McKenna's takedown attempts look pathetic. Like she might get it though. Big thing's unstoppable. Some more good knees from Palastri. Now she changes positions. Now some good body shots. Good knee response from McKenna. I would say I'm liking the energy from Palastri right now. McKenna is the one trying to push it a little bit, but she's not able to get no success. She's not getting no takedowns. Palastri was landing the better knees, the better strikes in the clinch. Now they're out in the center. But yeah, I feel like momentum's in the direction of Palastri, but still a very early fight. Well, still early in the fight. Oh, good flying knee from Palastri. Yeah, McKenna did strike. Her hands look pretty good. She's not really landing yet, but her hands look better than her in grappling. Good overhand from Palastri. I don't know why she touch hands. Like, this is not a sparring match. You can hit someone's hard, you want to hit them. This is not sparring. You don't have to feel bad about hitting this one with overhand. Good knees from Palastri. Another good knee. More good knees. That really should be her approach. Close the distance and use the clinch. Good knee from Palastri to the head. Another good knee. Another good knee. McKenna might get finished at this rate because she getting teed off on when she get clinched up. That really, again, that should be Pilatri's approach. Close the distance, clinch up, knees to the body, knees to the head, punches to the body. Because in that area, that's where she's finding her most success. McKenna's approach to this fight should be to box because she looked like she's much faster on the feet with her hands and the better combinations. But yeah, pretty competitive first round. But I would say first round goes to Pilastri on my scorecard. I wouldn't be mad if somebody gave that round to McKenna, but I would say Pilastri won the first round. Now I'm about 60%, 70% sure she won that first round. What's up, Gustavo? Much love to Peru. Yeah, man. I mean, the fact that you could even speak multiple languages is a plus because I can't speak two languages. I know a little bit of Spanish, a very little bit of Spanish, like barely anything. A very real 2-3 words of Japanese, like 2 words of Chinese. So the fact you could even hold at least a somewhat decent conversation with English and it's not your first language at all, that's a win right there. Oh, that's what's up. I appreciate it. Much love to England. And you stay blessed as well. All right, they started in this one. Oh yeah, back in that clinch again. Pilates doing what she needs to do in this fight. Throw a couple strikes, get into that clinch, use her strength advantage, use her Muay Thai advantage. I appreciate the sub. Stuart Stabler. I'll look into him. So what league does he fight out of? Joe Rogan podcast. I think after this, I'm gonna say not after this round, but when this fight's over, I'm gonna look him up real quick. Probably look up his interview and see if I can find any of his fights. Your cow. Oh, now Palaci's going for her first takedown. Like she's gonna get it. Nah, she had to transition to the back. She didn't have it, but still has control here. Big up and coming fighter. No problem. Yeah, I definitely be on the lookout, especially when he starts to transition to like the bigger leagues. What what are really the best kickboxing leagues? I know some leagues that like MMA leagues that have some real good high level kickboxing, high level Muay Thai. One got I think they got a Muay Thai belt. Um, Glory's real good for kickboxing. I don't know if K1's still around. I think Bellator had like a league for striking, a couple different striking names, but Bellator is about to be dissolved. Yeah, I never expected this fight to be exciting. It's actually more exciting than I thought it would be. It's not an exciting fight, but it is more exciting than I thought it would be. I really thought it'd probably be like Palatra kind of throwing heavy shots and then looking to tie her up and take her down and probably just chilling on top of her, not really doing much. Not a good knee from Palastri. What hairstyle you go with? I'm bald again. Going with the Fedor. Going with the Shaq. Oh, nice knee from Palastri to end the round. So I would say 2-0 Palastri on my scorecard. I could see a case where you could say McKenna won a round, but I would say I think it's pretty clear 2-0 going into the third. For the split. Yeah. Yeah. If she get a takedown and ride the round off on top, or somehow gets a drop or something, yeah, I can see this fight being a split decision. I can see it, I guess. Because all it takes is one judge being swayed or one judge being a McKenna fan and McKenna doing something that's going to be able to kind of justify them giving her the victory. But yeah, it's on my scorecard, it's 2-0 Palastri, though. Some more knees, kick to the body. Yeah. When they lock up, it's just a huge difference in strength. McKenna get bullied every time they get locked up. Oh, that's a good combination from Palastri. Back McKenna up with that. Yeah. Palastri starting to break her. You doing a live bet? I mean, I was probably like minus 800 right now. Like McKenna might finally get a takedown. She was like real close to it, but can she get it? Yep, she finally gets a takedown. She's been trying all fight, and she finally gets it down on her sixth attempt. Late in the fight, though. Now that you better get armbar. Oh, yeah, I don't know if it's enough for a split. She almost got swept. Especially in a girl fight. Like she close to a triangle choke too. When it was there for a second, kind of there for a second. Hey, it might be enough for a split. I mean, not for her to win a split, but for again one judge to have had it 1-1 going there. By the way, I hope the right fighter wins. I don't care if it's split or unanimous. I just hope Palashi wins. All right, now look at me see what's a guy named Stabler. Stuart Stabler. Let me look him up. Tenino Muay Thai professional. Yep, you got your split. All right, Julia with the split. So your split cashes. So I'm 3-0 for the card. Had no bets on that one. All right, what's the next fight? All right, we got an interesting fight next. We got Junior Tafa versus the unknown Sean Sheriff. So I got Junior Tafa in that same parlay I had it in. So I want Tafa to come through here and put this guy out of here. Then I got a real big play in the following fight. So after this fight, I got my biggest play of the night. I had first round knockout for first round knockout for Tafa in this one. Yeah, he ain't never been out the first round. And he only fought literally, like he was only fought literally tomato cans, quite literally tomato cans in every sense of the word or the term. Right. Yeah, I think the soul the same. But we'll see shortly. 75-inch reach versus 77, 6'3 versus 6'3, 241 versus 252. All right, fight's about to start. We about 2 seconds away. Well, 5 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one, go. Actually, 5 more seconds. I don't expect this fight to go long at all. All right, fight's on. Both guys swinging big already. Oh, good counter from Tafa. Good body shot from Tafa. Oh, Sharaf instantly went for a takedown. Big French grab. He ain't expect the guy to grapple. This guy didn't agree to the striking match. If he tried to go for a takedown. Good jab from Tafa. Oh, good scramble from Tafa. Oh, good body shot from Sharaf. Somewhat improved takedown defense from Tafa. Still terrible, but it's improved. Oh, Sean Strickland over there. I was wondering why that voice sound familiar. Sean Strickland's in Sheriff's corner. Oh, another good hook. Like Shara's hurt. Like Shara's hurt. He barely makes out the first round. His cardio is terrible. If you ain't gonna have no grappling, at least have good cardio, at the very least. But he just barely makes out the round. Hopefully, he gets a second win coming into this second round. But how that round ended, he lost that first round. Tafa lost the first round. He was winning the fight on the feet, but he got a little bit tired, and when he got taken down, he like made it look like he made Sharov look better than he is on the ground. Like, cause he just just pretty much submitted position and just covered up, so it looked like Sharov could have came close to finish him. So that's enough to steal the round. Yeah, hopefully. Nice uppercut from Tafa. Oh, nice uppercut to body shot from Tafa. Oh, nice hook. Yeah, put this guy away. This is truly a heavyweight fight. Both guys are gassed. Both gassed, both hands at the hips, both looking at each other. Truly a heavyweight fight. Heavyweight MMA at its finest. They so tired. Only thing keeping up is the cage. Oh, this fight like is over. Yeah, fight's over. It was like 2 minutes left in the second round. Junior Tapa gets a stoppage, stand-in TKO stoppage. This was Kimbo Slice versus Dada 500 2. We got the part two to Kimbo Slice versus Dada 500. So the second leg of my parlay goes through. Tafa won second round TKO. So what am I like on a 4 streak here? Yeah, they both terrible. I don't think going down to 205 is going to help Tava. He just needs to be a better fighter. That's why I say work on his cardio, work on his grappling. Junior Taffa won by a second round TKO. That's what happened. Who we got in the next fight? We got Thimba Garimbo or we got Nico Price? And for Sean Sheriff, that's where having actual competition comes in to help you. Because Sean Sheriff did not have any experience being in sloppy competitive fights. He just had experience knocking over cans. He definitely was the I guess more well-rounded fighter, but he had no experience been in actual fights. All his opponents were fall over guys, lay down guys. But nonetheless, both guys are terrible. Yeah, Tafari won. He won like 5 minutes ago by a second round knockout. Well, I guess second round TKO wasn't a knock. It was not a knockout. It was a TKO. Nah, it should have been called. It looked bad, but the other guy wasn't doing no damage. If the guy was doing any real damage, this is a heavyweight fight. All it takes is one real big shot to knock someone out. So if that guy was really doing damage on top, you know, Tafa would have been slept. That guy benched. Well, they say he deadlift squat or something, 800 pounds or whatever the case may be. Real strong guy. If he was doing any damage, it would have needed for the ref to stop it. The fight would have been stopped itself from Tafa being knocked out. And even the punches he's landing weren't really that good. So we got a total of 12 fights. We got Nico Price walking to the ring right now. Let me see. Favorite fighters. Max Holloway is definitely one of the favorites. John Jones, one of my favorite fighters. Rampage Jackson, one of my favorite fighters. Machida, BJ Penn, GSP, Anderson Silva, Adesanya. I'm liking Alex Pereira a lot right now. So Alex Pereira, another one right now. I think right now Alex Pereira is my favorite fighter to watch right now. Well, Holloway, then Max. Holloway is my favorite fighter to watch right now, and then Alex Pereira. That's my second favorite fighter to watch right now. What do you even consider new gen at this point? I feel like when you look at the champions, a lot of them I wouldn't even say like they're so new. But who's new? I'm liking Ruffy. What's his name? Mario Ruffy or Market? It's something Ruffy. I'm liking Ruffy a lot. I'm liking Kyle Bahayo a lot. Yeah, Ruffy, Kyle Bahayo. But isn't Bahayo like 30? So I don't know. Kyle Bahayo, the Fighting Nerds team, pretty much. Who else do I like? I like the progress of nah. What's his name? What's that? Peyton Talbot. He's fun to watch, and he's definitely the young generation. I like Peyton Talbot. Yeah, Shara's pretty exciting. I feel like Shara, he has a very low ceiling because I doubt his graphics are going to improve that much. And I feel like higher level strikers are going to be able to exploit the openings on the feet on him. But he's exciting. I'll give him that. But yeah, for this one right here, I got Thimba money line and I got him in one parlay. So I got Thimba in a money line and I got him in a parlay. So it's a pretty good chunk weighing on Thimba Garimba right here. I don't feel like it was the smartest bets, but hopefully he comes through. I feel like this is a spot he should come through and look good. But this is a big step up in competition, and the value is not great. So, I definitely was feeling some regret after I played it here. But hopefully the streak continues. It keeps being a good night for me. But yeah, this is one I definitely need for tonight. I need Thimba to come through. But yeah, I got Thimba money line and I got him in one parlay. All right, they're being introduced now. %64 battery. Go for head movement. All right, fight's about to start. All right, let's go. Let's get it going. Glove touch. All right. Oh, good punch from Rimbo. Oh, yeah, knock him out. Knock him out. All right, don't get too sloppy. Another good leg kick from Garimbo. Another good leg kick inside. Oh, another good punch. Good takedown. I mean, I said takedown attempt. Good takedown score by Garimbo. Yep, it's first round right now. Yeah, Garimbo just passed to half guard. Yeah, he's dominated this first round so far. Y'all know how that joke works. You gotta probably gotta speak French to understand it. How does a homosexual? Yeah, I think in how some jokes are lost due to the language barrier or cultural barrier. I think that's one that's like lost. They take forever to have that b-ball fight start. It's been like an hour, maybe it's been over an hour since the fight has happened, and now they finally about to start fighting. I'm not watching it, but I'm like trying to read the play-by-play. All right, round two starting. Grimble is up one round. Another good takedown for Grimble. Yeah, knock this man out. Knock his ass out. Good takedown for Garimbo. Another takedown for Garimbo. All right, 2 rounds for Garimbo. Second round was a lot closer. First round was very dominant for Garimbo. You said upset for real. We talking about what's messed up. Uh, good head kick. Good takedown attempt. All right, good takedown. But yeah, Garimbo's on top, controlling right now. 2 rounds up. I think we're about 2 minutes into the third round. Let me double check. Nearly 2 minutes into the third round. 3:23 right now. So close to 2 minutes into the third round. I just need Thimba to win. I don't got him by finish. I don't got no overs. I just need Thimbo to win. I said Thimba. Yeah, good control by Thimba. Yeah, keep controlling him like that. Yeah, Thimba got his arm trapped. Oh, he got yeah wrist control. Drops the ground and pound. Watch out for those up kicks. Nigga Price is known for goofy stuff. Don't allow him to do nothing goofy. Yeah, get back on him. Don't allow him to do nothing goofy. Garimbo back on top. Now it's 2 minutes left in the round. So we got final minute. Some knees from Garimbo. Well, like fight's over. I'm not by stoppage, but Nico used his final burst to get back to his feet, just get thrown right back to the ground. Oh, what, like Garimbo going for a Sulawov stretch? But he don't have the control. But yeah, fight's over. 3 rounds in the books. Pretty easy. At least 29-28 Garimbo. 29-28 Garimbo, if not 30-27. Pretty easy fight to score. And my biggest bet of the night cashes. So unless something crazy happens, my biggest bet of the night cashes. Not for no great value. I bet $600 to win $200. So yeah, at least he did that. And I got him in a parlay. So hopefully that parlay cashed too. So I'll be $200 more wealthy. Decent amount of money put on it to not win a whole lot, but $200 some good money. I'll say that. So my highest confident pick of the night cashes, unless something crazy happens. Again, unless something crazy happens. True. Kind of. Yeah, 30-27 Garimbo. Timba Garimbo. Yep, I got my 200. It was a unanimous decision for Garimbo, so my 200's there. Yeah, this is a very interesting fight right here. Coming up now. I got no money on this one, but it's an interesting matchup. I knew to avoid it, but let's see, was it worth avoiding? I got what's his name? I got Jonathan Pierce here, but I know this is a tough matchup. What's the next fight? All right, the next poll is up. Let me get the Discord in here too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. TNT Dynamite. All right, fight's about to start. Pierce versus Sabatini. Let's see how it plays out. All right, Sabatini starts off with a kick. He already get it. That's crazy. He already got a takedown as soon as the fight started. But punching the leg. But yeah, Sabatini has standing back control right now. He's riding Pierce's back. Pierce is staying calm though. Let's see if it pays off for him. Because this also could burn out Sabatini's legs. It's not the best position for finishing. It looks good, but it can also tire your legs out. So let's see how it plays out. Oh yeah, he's able to swing him off. Let's see if he's able to disengage. Not a bad play here. It's like Sabatini has his hand in his pants. Watch the spine. Watch the 12-6. Yeah, Sabatini is being very aggressive right now to start this fight. He has control. He hasn't really done much damage or really passed any like real position he could finish the fight, but he is the one, initiating. He's the one on top. So Sabatini is winning this round so far. Oh, he got his back now. And they're on the ground. It's a bad position for Pierce. Now Pierce now kind of like back mount. All right, Pierce back standing with Sabatini on his back. Sabatini could potentially tire his legs out with all this standing back control. Oh yeah, Sabatini got the first round sub, but I'm not so surprised with this one. Now the fight's over. Sabatini got the first round rear naked choke, kind of like a standing rear naked choke. Well, not a standing, but like standing back mount rear naked choke. Pretty impressive performance for Sabatini. In my first loss of the night, I had no money on this fight right here, but it is my first loss as far as a prediction of the night. I was on like a 5-0, now 5-1. Love you too. Well, love y'all too. How'd you discover me? No, no, Sabatini won. Sabatini won via first round rear naked choke. That's pretty good. But I would say this is really going to be an important fight for him. That's what I'm saying. It's an important fight for him to show just how good he is. I don't feel like he has a great resume just yet, and this is like his first real test, so we'll see. I think he's the better striker here, but we'll see. It's definitely a fight where we need to see this to really judge where his striking is at. Would you have money on Pierce? Yeah. Let me hear this guy out. I definitely put myself out there, so you bound to see some videos. I drop like 15 videos a week. I'm glad you saw one or saw a couple and saw the results. But yeah, in this next one, I got Ramazan Timarov to close out. What parlay is he in? He in a parlay with Haddon. He's in a parlay with Tafa. So I need him to close out this parlay so I can win like what, 100 and something dollars, 120. So I need Tim Robb to come through and close out this parlay for me. Yep, I tend to have that effect. It's not that initial, it's that grow on effect, like a parasite. Yeah, he definitely hungry. All right, see you then. Yeah, that's a concern, but I don't know. I'm not saying I don't know. How many people have CJ Regard really drowned? Not too many people. Who's that? Huh?
You charge your phone?
No, fine. I got it. Yeah, that's a potential there. That's really my only concern here. But I feel like CJ Vergara and Odie Osborne like in the same position. I don't feel like they really going to be the fighters that's going to beat true prospects. That reach, I noticed that reach advantage was that big. 68-inch versus 63, 5'6" versus 5'4". Yeah, I didn't know his reach was that bad and his height was that bad. But let's see what he does. He's giving him height and reach. But I never knew CJ Vergara to be someone that uses length very well. He's typically the smaller guy, so I don't know how he's going to use reach. All right, fight's about to start. I got Tim Roth to close off one of my parlays. Let's see if he can pull it through. Awkward glove touch. Good spinning back kick from Tim Roth to start the fight off. Oh, good overhand from Tim Roth. Very explosive. That's what I would say. Very explosive so far. Another good spinning back kick. I'm kind of like a bit hot and a bit cold at the same time. A little bit weird, to be honest. Yeah, Tim Roth is committing a whole lot. Oh, he just dropped Vergara. Oh, it's probably like about he stopped. Oh, yeah, like Vergara's out of there. He doing his running again. Oh, this fight, but he stopped. Oh yeah, ref, stop this fight. Running man. Oh yeah, fight's over. First round stoppage for Ramazan Timarov. Good performance. He didn't get a chance to fade. He got him out of there. But so ends the reign of the running man. That running man strategy saved him, what, like 2 fights? But it finally was broken. The code for the running man was broken by none other than Ramazan Timarov. In my parlay cash, well, my first parlay cash is I still got, I think, 2 more. How many parlays I got? Let me check. How many parlays do I have left? I just got 1 more parlay. 1 more parlay and 2 more money lines. Ramazan won via first round TKO. So I had a perfect prediction. I didn't bet on it though. I didn't bet on first round TKO. I just bet on a parlay. But anyway, my bet still cashes. I had a 3-piece with him in it. It cashes. I had a perfect prediction for him getting a first round TKO. He gets it. Looks good. Could have made more money on it. But hey, money's money. Could have won more money, but money's money. It definitely was looking like it. I think higher level guys are going to be able to exploit that about him. He also very short. He like 5'3" with like a 63-inch reach advantage or less, or like 62 and a half. So if he come out that aggressive against, better guys, they can definitely tire him out and counter him as well. Yeah, he got to work on reeling it in. Again, he gets away with it for this fight, but again, higher level guys are going to exploit that. And also, he's probably going to deal with guys trying to take him down when he over swinging. So if you over swinging already, getting made to pay, getting countered, and then having to getting over swinging, getting taken down, that's definitely going to affect his gas tank. So he has to reel it in if he wants to go further. He probably can pick up like 3 more wins pretty easily. But once you get past those other 3 wins or other 2 wins, it's going to be a whole different ball game. Matter of fact, he can really win 1 more fight to end up fighting Charles Johnson. I think Charles Johnson can give him a lot of trouble on the feet. Yeah, the fight's been pretty good so far. I ain't gonna act like they've been amazing, but for free fight night fights or semi-free fights, they've been okay. I don't think there's been any real bar burner just yet. I think all the fights kind of been like okay. It hasn't been like a crazy exciting fight yet. Good finish there, but it hasn't been like a good back and forth fight yet on this card. And I feel like that's gonna be the rest of the card. Maybe this next fight's gonna be one of those fights that's kind of back and forth. I don't want it to be, but it might be. Let's see. And so in this one, I got Daniel Rodriguez in a parlay, and I got Daniel Rodriguez money line. I guess it worked for him one time, so he went back to it. But it clearly did not work for him that time. I think he would have been better off just, you know, kind of standing his ground and moving. Like, I think he would have been better off defending and moving. We used to turn and run. That don't work for a lot of people. It shouldn't work for anyone, to be honest. But yeah, definitely. I don't have it bets, but I do predict Rodriguez to finish Moreno in the second round by TKO. So I do have yeah, I do have Rodriguez finishing him. I don't have him bet to finish him. I haven't bet money line, and I haven't bet parlayed, but I do not have him bet to finish. I do have him predicted to finish second round. Yeah, especially when you grapple him. I'm not expecting him to get grappled here, but yeah, he might have the bit. He might have muscle kind of weak in that area, or he might have bad technique. Could have long arms, maybe all above, but he can have like strong legs, strong forearms, a strong core, a strong back. So we got how many fights left? One, two, three, four, five. We got five more fights left. I think that battery should last five more fights. Yeah, it's not the best card for reactions. I don't feel like it hasn't been nothing too crazy happen yet. I feel like it's best. I get the best reactions when I guess, hit dogs or fights that are more close and competitive. But right now, I feel like it hasn't been that yet. The Chitty and Giovanni fight could be exciting. This fight could be exciting. Let's see what exciting stuff we can do. I got Daniel Rodriguez next fight, and I have him in a money line. I have him money lined, and I have him parlayed. So I want him. Matter of fact, I want and need him to come through here. Do I necessarily need him? I don't need him to come through, but I want him to come through, and obviously, him losing could affect how much I want. So the one after that one, I got Grant Dawson there. Grant Dawson versus Hoffa Garcia is one of the fights I'm concerned about. I have no bets on that one. Grant Dawson versus Hoffa Garcia is definitely one of the ones that I feel is like a one where the dog has a very good chance there in Hoffa Garcia. Grant Dawson should win, but Hoffa Garcia is very live. So, like, the value's not good on that anyway for me if you're picking Grant Dawson. Too much of a risk for not very much reward. B2B defeats B-Ball by majority decision. Not at all. I'm not. I'm going. I went low confidence on Grant Dawson. No investment. No great confidence there. Hopper Garcia has underrated wrestling defense, has underrated wrestling offense, and he's the better striker. So that fight is, up for grabs. And they have Grant Dawson like a 4-1 under. I mean, 4-1 favor, which is crazy. Yeah. If he loses to Morano, I mean, I feel like his stocks can't really rise. To be honest, can they really rise? I feel like Rodriguez is who he is at this point, but if he does lose to Moreno, especially in bad fashion, he just automatically just turns into a complete feeder. Like, you just gonna feed this guy to anyone you think is decent. At least right now, he's a tough like journeyman, and he can pull off some wins, and you can put him in some good positions, give him some good placements. But he loses this one. He's like a prelim fighter that they literally feed into debut fighters, and to fighters who are, I guess, on losing streaks that they want to win. They start just feeding him to people. Yeah, I got Dawson winning by decision too here. Well, in the next fight, because the next fight right now is currently Daniel Rodriguez versus Alex Morano. Oh yeah, Taira is another young, promising fighter that I like. He also a strong note. But I don't think Rafa Garcia is such a knockout artist, so it's probably like decision either way. Rafa Garcia might be an eke out a decision. Grant Dawson might be the eke out. But Bobby Green is much better than Rafa Garcia though, so that's a difference. And Bobby Green is more explosive, more unorthodox, faster, better boxer, more knockout power. Rafa Garcia is more like a grinder. He's not a guy that's knocking you out. So it's probably like again, probably decision either way. All right, main events. Well, we on the main event. Well, not the main fight, but we're on the main card. Yeah, he's not a big finisher. Well, definitely not a big knockout artist, I would say. It's very silent in here when you don't have the headphones in your ear. Very silent. So that's a silent shot here when y'all watch, unless y'all watching the fight. I need to get more soundboards. So it's like y'all hear some sound effects. So it's not just like y'all just staring at dead silence. Let's see what Minty Best has to say. Are you talking about the Bivol versus Better BF? You said what was the other fight people have been freaking out about that just happened? Yeah, it was Bivol versus Better BF for the undisputed light heavyweight belt. So that was a real big fight that just went down. Better BF won by majority decision. So I think one judge had it like a draw. The other two judges had, I think, Better BF up by like 2 rounds. So it was a very close fight, very competitive fight. Two guys, at the top of the sport for the undisputed belt. So it was a pretty big fight. And judging by the play-by-play, it was a pretty exciting fight. I think a lot of people had Bivol winning by decision there, but they weren't too mad at Better BF winning. So I think that fight's going to go back. They're going to run it back for a trilogy. Because it's not like they really got such good opponents waiting for them. So they might as well just run it back for a trilogy while they have no real good contenders. And I think just judging based off what I've read, I got to see the fight a little bit to really judge. But judging based off what is, how the fight played out, I would say Bivol will win the second fight. And if it's a third fight, I think he wins that as well. He's also the young fighter. He's 33, 34, and Better BF is 40. So I won't say either of them are perfect age, but Better BF is definitely in that red zone area. Whereas I feel like Bivol is still in the green and probably will end the trilogy kind of in the green or at the tail end of the green. Yeah, I still got Rodriguez. I don't know why I would change it. Matter of fact, even at this point, I don't change my picks. Like at this point, like once I made them, they're not changing. Unless it's like, oh, I made it like 2 weeks ago and I got time and I had some thoughts, but I'm not gonna change it like the week of typically. Definitely not the day of or 2 days before. Hey, that's what's up. You killing tonight. You up 1K, about to be up 1,800. And we both need the same people. I got Rodriguez and Taira to close it out for me. I need them to come through. You need them to come through. So let's both have a good night. $37 versus 34. All right, fight's about to get started. Big one here. Rodriguez versus Morano. Let's get it going. Ronaldo on some heat to start this fight. He started throwing some kicks to his body. He want to keep swinging, blast his body with some kicks, or blast his body. Well, I mean, but either way, blast his body. He's swinging big hooks to the head. I got I got Chidi and Chikawani by decision there. Ronald's winning so far through this first round, but I think he's gonna slow down. I'm not hoping he slows down. I mean, I'm not banking on him slowing down, but it'll be good. Now, I do think Rodriguez going to come on more as fight goes on. A good combination from D Rod. Good jab, D Rod. Ronald with these goofy punches. This goofy Gumo. But yeah, Ronald takes the first round. Yeah, that Wahoo striking is doing well. But that Wahoo striking gasses you out, yourself out, because you're not swinging economically. So hopefully he gas out, hopefully get caught. Yeah, keep keeping this soggy body due to the body. Blocked. That goofy overhand. That goofy overhand. Oh yeah, knock this bitch out. Knock his goofy ass out. Rodriguez round. It's 1-1. Goofy judges might have it 2-0, but I would say 1-1. But yeah, you can't feel too comfortable with this one. It's 1-1. Hopefully Rodriguez keeps it up. He wins this round. I'll get a knockout and he wins. But it's 1-1. It could go either way. We about to start the third round. Third round starting right now. Oh, good punch from Morano. Can't let too much of that happen. Oh yeah, he brought that. Knock this goofy bitch ass out. This bitch don't belong in UFC. Knock this bitch ass out. Cut this fucking loser out the UFC. Knock his ass out. They ain't gonna let him land a good punch. Oh my god. Now I said save your money for now. All right, good work, D-Rock. Blocked it. It missed. No need to talk about it. That thing missed. Oh, good punch, D-Rock. Good punch. Oh, good overhand. Touch that goofy up. Now dig into that soft body of his. Yeah, keep punching that soft body. Yeah, need that body. Need that weak body again. Make fat boy crunch. Yeah, keep punching that body. Yeah, take his back. Oh yeah, take it down. Give that round to Rodriguez. Yeah, I say 2-1 Rodriguez, but you never know with these judges. They might give it that goofy wahoo. Hopefully they don't give it to that goofy wahoo. 2-1 Rodriguez on my scorecard. How y'all score that one? Y'all got it for Morano or y'all got it for Rodriguez? After 3 rounds, how y'all see that? I say 2-1 Rodriguez. Yeah, he a bum, but he won, I think. Hope the judges don't screw it over. You never know what these judges. They might have a chubby for that soggy body loser. Yep. I could be both of these guys on the feet. Yeah. They gave it the right way. Didn't need to be a split, but they gave it the right way. So Daniel Rodriguez got the split decision victory there. He said there's a wrestling right where I'm moving. We mean a wrestling right. Oh, a wrestling fight? Yep. You and Saul D'Amato got beef. I think it goes the distance. I don't think Garcia gets up. I don't think Garcia knocks Dawson out. I think it's probably gonna go to a decision. Whether it's close or it goes one way or the other, I think it goes the distance. Let's see. Next poll is up. That's kind of weird. How do I get money for a video that I don't even have ads on? Yeah, I see it going the distance. I don't see Grant Dawson put in Hopper Garcia away. Yeah, I got all the same ones. So the only bets I got left are on Tyra. So I just need Tyra to come through. And I think I what if Tyra comes through, then I have perfected the night as far as betting. Right now, what I'm like 7-1 on picks, like 5-0 on bets. It hurt you financially, or you were like a fan of Pierce, or you don't like Sabatini? How does it hurt? Yeah, it sucks. He says enough for you to bet on or not to bet on. I want to say it was a great pick. Yeah, it wasn't a great pick. I think it's not a bad pick, but it's definitely not a good or great pick. It was an okay pick, but the odds on it were terrible because what is his name? Pierce had like what 54% takedown defense ratio, and I think a good chunk of his loss have come by sub. His most recent loss was a sub, so it wasn't like it was a great play. It was like a okay play with bad value. Yeah, decent pick. Bet wise, value was terrible. You making some people's whole. Matter of fact, most of America's as far as money you make tonight is what people make for the month, the whole month, if they lucky. You said you already up with like 1,000. I think the last one you up 800 or something. So like 1,800. Potentially winning some more. All right, fights underway. I'm glad I can help, Knight Rider. Javier Garcia looking a little small out there. He finally goes for a takedown, like he about to get it. Nah. Yep, he gets the takedown, but Garcia's still scrambling. All right, now like he got it secured. I said Grant Dawson on top now. I got Grant Dawson winning here. You said B-Ball is the money pick. B-Ball already lost. It was a very close fight, but he lost. I think he wins the trilogy if they have it though. I got Chitty in that one. Chitty over Gooden. So I got Chitty to beat Gooden, or Angel Kawani to beat Gooden. Whatever name you want to use. Grant Dawson landed some decent ground and pound. Nothing too crazy, but scoring. Passes the half guard. Chitty a bit risky. All right, now I had to put the charger in. Hopefully, the last couple. How many fights left? Four, including this one. I got Park in that one. Park to beat Tavares. I actually predicted that fight like 3 months ago, maybe 5 months ago, but it took a while for it to be rescheduled, so I kept the same prediction. Anyone that would challenge John Bones Jones. Aspinall could. I mean, at this point, Cyril Gahn could potentially in a rematch. Father time or mother time, whatever you want to call it, whatever gender you want to give time, will eventually beat John Jones. John Jones is like 37 years old and has had a long career. Who'd you have in that 5 leg parlay? You said, are you asking, do you think this fight will go over 1.5? Yeah, I think this fight goes over 1.5. Yeah, I think this fight goes 3 rounds. So 1 round down, I think both those other 2 rounds will pass as well. I said Jun Young Park to win. This whole table about to fall over. I got Taira in the main event. He's the last leg of one of my parlays. Well, he's pretty much my last leg in general. He's the last leg of one of my parlays. He's my last bet I have. So none of the other fights I have no bets on. So the last fight I have a bet on is Taira versus Royval. Who do you think about the? Yeah, we know the Mayweather versus Conor McGregor was a clown fight. It was a fight for them to make some money. It was a exciting press conference, but a very predictable outcome. Yeah, I mean, Brandon Royval's not a bad underdog. I've seen other people bet some dumb underdogs, but Royval's a decent underdog. Taira. Yeah, like Hoffa Garcia is leaking now. I see him bleeding a whole lot. Yeah, this might not go the distance. He getting dog right now. Yeah, Dawson about to get the stoppage here. Yep, Dawson got the second round TKO. He gave him a hematoma on the back of his neck. So a lot of those shots were straying. A pretty dominant performance from Grant Dawson. Now we got the next fight, a fight y'all care about. Let's see. I think Injikawani's next. I might have started just hold this in my hand. I'm not sure. That fight could end early or could go late, so I'm not really sure about the last match, how long that going. It really comes down where's the value at, if it's worth it. It could happen, but is the value there? Not really. Not particularly. What's your name? I gotta ask your name. What's your name, Coach? Which one are you talking about? This guy having the time of his life right here on the mic. So which fight are you talking about? The main event? Are you sure? You said you that far ahead of everybody in the division. Are we gonna forget about the Islams and Charles Oliveira's and those people in the division? At least he's wishful, but that's a big no. Well, that's a very unlikely outcome that he'll become champion or even challenge for a belt at lightweight. You can't out grapple Islam, and then Islam a better striker than him as well. Same kind of with Charles Oliveira. Same with Arman. I think it's a pretty decent parlay. I wouldn't say it's a lot parlay. Like I wouldn't make that parlay. I don't trust Chitty so much. Park's okay, kind of. But I feel like both of those kind of more risky. But hey, if you're gonna play it, might as well play it for the value. Put in a parlay instead of trying to money line it at this point. Even his shadow boxing looks stiff. As you train, as you look. His punches look just as stiff as his shadow boxing. Yeah, I do under the same name as on here, King of Crackdown 5095. Got an Instagram, got a Twitter, got a TikTok. I definitely need people to follow me on TikTok. I've been posting reactions on there, getting a couple of decent views, nothing crazy, like 400, 500 here, 1,000 here, nothing too crazy on there. But I still only have like 32 people following me. A good chunk of those people are like this people I know in real life, like 15 of them probably like people I know in real life. The other 15, well, other 10 like bots, and like 5 people that actually saw me from YouTube and followed me on TikTok. So yeah, if y'all got a TikTok, follow me on TikTok, same name, King of Crackdown 5095. IG, King of Crackdown 5095. Twitter, King of Crackdown. If y'all want to join the Discord, I'm about to drop the link to the Discord in the live stream, and I'm gonna pin it. So if y'all want to join the Discord, about to drop a link. What's that? So I pinned the Discord again if y'all want to join. It's free to join, but y'all want the bets and stuff, and don't have to ask for them or try to pry them out. You just pay that $50 one time, and you'll have access to all my bets for a lifetime. Right there in the Discord, every single time for every single week. And I know I do. Matter of fact, it's probably gonna be for any type of combat sport. If I start doing like other sports betting, which I'm probably not, I'll probably do that something differently. But as far as MMA, boxing, you follow me on TikTok or IG? But yeah, combat sports all gonna be in that Discord. But yeah, if I do anything else, that might be somewhere else. But I'm not doing nothing else. So it's just gonna be boxing, UFC. Oh yeah, I'll follow you once the stream is over. Cause I'm on my phone right now. That's what y'all saying me. I'm on my phone. So I can't follow you back right now. So at 27% battery, you got what, 4 more fights? Actually, 3 more fights. So let's get these 3 more fights out of the way before my battery dies. Yeah, I can give you some tips. And I think my betting style is much more. I'm not gonna say my betting is necessarily the best or where I wanted to be, but I do kind of bet in a way where I'm least consistently winning and I'm not out here just blowing bags all the time. Like winning, profitable. So I can teach you that at least. It's the same as on here. It's not private or nothing. It's King of Crackdown 5095. So King of Crackdown 5095. So I don't think I have. I think I have a picture of me as my picture. So I don't have a picture of like my YouTube picture, my YouTube thing right here. KLC. I have a picture of me on there. But yeah, King of Crackdown 5095. All it is on my IG page is just me circling my pics, and then a couple of my TikToks I post on there. But yeah, IG King of Crackdown 5095. Same as on here. All right, talk to you later, August. I'm gonna follow you back once the stream is over, if my phone don't die. But whenever I get a chance, I'm gonna follow you back. So I'll probably expect that in the next 5 hours or less. Mm, I don't think Gooden wins the decision. I think if Gooden wins, it's like a flash knockdown, flash knockout, or maybe a club and sub. But we'll see. Chidi could win a TKO, or he could win a decision where he just outpoints him. SP5. All right, fight's like what, five? Well, I'm gonna say 5 seconds. Probably about 2 minutes from starting. Yeah, Dawson came through. He did good. He didn't make you have to sweat. He went out there and did the job. All right, fight's about to start. Let's see how it goes down. That was such an easy takedown. It was an ugly and easy takedown. Gu didn't jump in positions too much, but he still get in decent position. But Injikawani scrambling well. Good knees from Chitty. Some real good knees. Good knee back. That like to the nuts though. Like they both traded nut shots, but nobody complaining. Yeah, appreciate it. I'm gonna give you two follow backs too. And Jaquan looking real nice in this clinch right now. Yeah, Chitty destroying with his knees against the cage in the clinch. Destroying him with the knees in the clinch against the cage. Say that three times fast. Oh, good little elbow from Gooden, but he getting pushed right back to the cage. My link to Discord is invalid. Try this link. All right, round 1 is in the books. Clear round 4, Njokuani. Gooden was way too accepting of that clinch, and he was losing the battle in there pretty clearly. Let's see what he does in the second round. I don't see how that could be smart anyway, because I feel like they allowed Njokuani to go into a place he feels safe at and he's good at, has plenty of experience in, and it's not like it tires him out. It's going to tire you out playing him there. I can see if it was like, oh, let me wrestle him and let me, ride that top position and let him gas out because he don't wrestle or he's not really a wrestler. But allow him to clinch you. That's not going to tire him out. He can do that all day. So really like a waste of a first round for Gooden if you're picking Gooden. But as far as me, I'm picking Njokuani. That's a good sign for me because, again, what he did nothing for him except give up a round. All it did was give up a round for Gooden. And so Njokuani's up 1 round. Who knows? Maybe it helps. Maybe he hopes by doing that in round 2, Njokuani will feel like he had a round in the bag and be a little bit lax and hoping to catch him or something. But I don't know. Or maybe catch him or get an easier takedown. I don't know. Did that link work? Oh, good head kick from Njokuani. Mostly foot landed. Yeah, Njokuani just destroying this man in the clinch. Yeah, Chitty's dominating right now. It's not like a flat out domination, but he's clearly ahead. He clearly got the first round. The second round is clearly going his way. And they keep fighting in the realm that, he clearly has advantage in. I don't know why Gooden keeps engaging in the clinch battle when you know that Njokuani has a good Muay Thai background. You're not winning here. Now you get elbowed up, kneed up, back pin to the cage. Another elbow. He getting a Muay Thai lesson right now. Yeah, I got average confidence in Jungle Park. I ain't gonna say like it's one of my most confident. It's probably my weakest average confidence on the card, but an average confidence nonetheless. No, the more confident fight I had on the card was what's his name? Thimba Garimbo. That was my most confidence. Taira was one of the weaker confident picks too. Well, not the weaker confident, one of the weaker averages. Yeah, we know Chidi could strike. It was the grappling that was the concern. Yeah, it was the grappling and toughness. But the fight that Gooden is fighting or allowing to be happening, like kind of take away his chances completely. Oh, another head kick. But yeah, 2 rounds to Injun Kawani, very clear. Gooden needs something big. He can't win a decision here. He need a knockout if he wants to win. What time is it? 8:25. So I can say this card probably gonna be over by 10 o'clock at least, if not earlier. The Gray Ocean. Where do I live, Gray Ocean? Back in the clinch again. Oh, we get a takedown. Good takedown from Gooden. But Injun Kawani's already looking like he's about to get back up. But Gooden on another takedown attempt. But like Injun Kawani's already defending it. Now he switches to a single. But like Injun Kawani already defending it. Oh, good knee from like he hurt Gooden with that knee. Yeah, now Gooden just getting in this clinch to survive now. It's very obvious right now. He's trying to save your parlay. Like he's trying to save your prop parlay, whatever you got him in as far as decision. He like I'm gonna survive to decision for you. another awkward takedown attempt. He ends up mounted by Chidi Njokuani, try to pretty much fall over and hope to land in a good position, but he just landed on bottom. Yeah, I just think he's exhausted. That was a takedown that you don't go for when you're exhausted, unless you got some real good skill in wrestling, which he does not. Oh, what's going on here? Like he had something for a second there, but that was kind of crazy for a second. Like, don't tell me Gooden about to pull off some crazy comeback. But Chidi's been able to get right back to guard. Well, back to Gooden's guard. He's on top still. Now Chidi just on top, dropping ground and pound. Nothing too crazy, just some light ground and pound just to get some points in. But yeah, pretty easy decision for Chidi Njokuani there. 30-27 across the board for Chidi Njokuani. No issue, no debate, no controversy. Pretty easy 30-27 for Chidi Njokuani there. Our second to last poll of the night. Who wins the next fight? Is it Jun Young Park or is it Brad Tavares? How are we feeling about this one? I'm not saying it. Tavares not really a big finisher anyway. Could Tavares even finish an old Weidman? He couldn't even finish an old Weidman. So Tavares could sneakily win a decision, but don't see him getting no sub. Don't see him getting no knockout. Exactly. Yeah, all judges 30-27. Pretty easy decision there. Yeah, and Brad Tavares only usually gets stopped by, some real heavy hitters, and it's not like Junior Park's a big heavy hitter. Junior Park has an underrated ground game, but Brad Tavares has like one of the best takedown defense ratios in all of MMA history. So likely going to be a striking matchup for the most part. Probably a couple clinch exchanges, but no one really getting close to any finish. You talking about me or someone else? Chosen one. I guess you're talking about me. At least I can provide you some entertainment. No need to feel bad. Who's this, Tyron Woodley? But yeah, how we feeling? We got Brad Tavares or we got Jun Young Park? How we feeling about this next one? I don't know. Tamir Vidal, yeah. Kind of crazy that you would say Jonathan. I feel like there's better fights on the card, better locks or better plays. It's yet again another one of those pick 'em fights, in my opinion. What does Tamir Vidal really even do? I feel like she got more power than yeah, she has more power than Jocelyn Edwards. More consistent power. She's very weak to the body and to the chest though, so maybe someone will exploit that. Also, I feel like what Tamir Vidal, she has not got any better since she's been in the UFC. I feel like she has gotten worse. She had like one decent finish over a scrub that Jocelyn Edwards struggled with. But outside that, her performances have got worse, worse, worse. I feel like Jocelyn Edwards has not looked great, but she has gotten better. I guess. Didn't Jocelyn Edwards hurt Alan Perez in her last fight? I know Edwards were hurt, but I think Edwards hurt Perez as well. You got your phone? Downstairs. I was like, pass me your phone. I'll call them on your phone because I'm using my phone. What's up, Clintock? What you trying to call about? My phone's on Do Not Disturb, so I'm about to call you on a different phone. I'm using my phone right now to stream. What's up? I'll probably do that after the car's over. And I probably got like another 30 minutes to an hour. No. Yeah, because all you can do is probably what you probably at the bar or something. Yeah, so you probably like just wait, just extend your tab, but that's all. All right. Uh, I mean, he been stopped before. He not that iron. Greg Rodriguez, I think knocked him out, but he is a tough guy. I'll give him that. But don't act like he ain't been stopped before. I think he been subbed before and he been knocked out before. Yeah, that sounds good. Park by points, Taira by finish. I think this fight could be exciting. Brad Tavares has been around for a long time. It's surprising he's only 36. He's been around forever, at least over a decade, probably like 13 years in the UFC. Did all damage against the fence and good in Bush. Had good in Bush shot. I'm not expecting Park to really just clinch and hold. Maybe he's starting his leg shoot up, he'll clinch and hold, but I'm not expecting him to clinch and hold unless he's given a reason to. Well, I'm not expecting him to do that the whole fight. All right, fight's about to start. Most talking. Oh, like Tavares got a drop. I don't know if it was a real drop or, but don't look good. That's a very unlikely outcome so far. A drop by Tavares and he's on his back trying to go for a rear naked choke. All right, Tavares lets him go. They're back on the feet. Let's see how this goes. Park trying to get some response, becoming very aggressive, working behind the jab. Applying very heavy pressure right now, working behind the jab. Who said this would be a boring fight? Have you ever heard a song? Yeah, I heard of KSI's Grammy winning song. It's the best song on the web right now. Now Park's going to the clinch approach. I don't know about ever, but it's the best song of 2024. I'll say that. They got to give KSI his flowers for that song. But yeah, this fight's already better than the Chidi and Jaquani fight. It's actually two-way traffic. Great fight. The first kick of Tavares. Response from Park with a kick. Another kick from Park. Another good kick from Tavares. Was an eye poke. Um, I say momentum is on Park's side, but I would say it's still Tavares around. Tavares dropped him in the first, the first 30 seconds. Park has responded well, but I would say it's Tavares round. It's still a close fight, well, close round. But the fact that it's a close round, and Tavares dropped Park in like the first 30 seconds, so it's Tavares round in my opinion. Unless Park is able to really do something substantial to steal this round back. Again, he has momentum right now, kind of, but he hasn't did enough to overshadow that knockdown in the first 30 seconds. Let's see, view message. Wait, saying? I said Tavares got the knockdown. I said Tavares got the knockdown. What's the name nigga the knockdown? Park did not get a knockdown. Tavares knocked Park down. That's what I said. So based on that, Tavares won the first round. Uh Brad Tavares landed some good combos. Oh, Park got a takedown. Impressive. But Tavares right back up. They standing and banging over here. Jungin Park is doing his best Sean Strickland impression right now, just walking forward, working behind the jab. Now my computer want to lag. Let me X out of some stuff. Now Tavares pressuring her a little bit. I don't know why I think decided to wait to the now to lag. I like the momentum's on his side, but he still needs to fully seal this round in and win another one. So he can't afford to take any rounds off, any minutes off. He just needs to be strong the rest of these rounds or get a stoppage. I don't have my Wi-Fi. I don't know why my thing acting like. Thing lagging for whatever reason. Let's lag. Let me go refresh the whole page. We have 1-1 going into the third. One going on into the third round. But the retardation is what makes Sean Strickland good or great. But yeah, I've been saying to keep getting your messages blocked. This thing is very particular about cuss words. Mm. Yeah, if you could. So how long was your parlay? Was it like a six legger, four leg, three legger? Yeah, it's a close competitive fight. It's 1-1, and I think momentum is clearly in Parkside. I think it's been competitive throughout. Tavares has had his moments throughout, but really was making it so close was the fact that Tavares did get that drop in the first round. But now I would say Park has clearly been winning, I guess, the majority of this fight. So it seemed like your money should be safe with this one. Yeah, it seemed like your money should be safe with this one, in my opinion. What you can see, a controversial decision, or what do you see? Who's crazy? We talking about Young Park? We talking about Tavares? Oh, another takedown from Park. Now he's on his back. Good work from Tavares. I would say Tavares won the first round, and I think Park has won the second and third. Really, Tavares won the first round based off the drop in like the first 30 seconds or 30 seconds to a minute. But I feel like Park has largely been in control for the rest of the fight. But nonetheless, a very close competitive fight. The drop played a huge factor. If not for the drop, it would probably be an easier decision easier fight to score. But the drop makes it interesting enough, I guess. I say the third round has been very clear. Third round, real clear. The drop makes the first round interesting. I feel like the second round was a park round, but it was close enough. So I feel like the judges are smart, are good judges. It should be clear that Park has won 2 rounds to one, but it might end up being a split decision. Yeah, hopefully the judges don't mess it up because I think it's clear enough who won. Yeah, fight's over now. Fight goes to the distance. I mean, fight goes to the scorecards, and I think it's pretty clear that Jun Young Park has won. Fight goes the distance. Fight goes the distance. You have all 3 rounds going to Park. Third round definitely went to Park, but do you have all 3 rounds going to Park? Tobias Proenca or Proenca, whatever name it is, Proenca. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, I know a judge is going to do some split decision BS, but let's not get it wrong here. Let's get it right. He's about to walk off. He thought he was about to rob him. He's like, oh, nah, not this robbery stuff. It's not the ref, it's the judges that mess up parlays. Yeah, he pretty much did win every minute. But again, getting dropped is a big thing, so that definitely lost him around getting dropped. Hopefully Royval gets dogged. Taira's my last play. I got Taira money line. I got Taira parlay. Either way, I'm gonna finish the night positive, but I want to win more money. I don't want to win less money. I want to win more money. So either way, I'm in the night positive, but I just need Taira to come through, and then I can have a real good night. A real good night. Real good night. Yeah, yeah. Who? Who wins the main event? Yep, same here. You can't even say that about O'Malley. You say it gives you O'Malley vibes. O'Malley was literally the champion. This is not boxing. You can't become a champion by beating nobody. If he beat the number 3, number 2 greatest bantamweight of all time to become champion, so O'Malley beat good people to become champion. I don't think Royval is the one to show anyone levels. That was a close enough fight. He'll beat him again if they fight. He did better than Yan did against Marab. So he beat him on the paper. Close enough fight. Beat him there. He did better against Marab, he did better against Aljo. Yeah, Park won. He won a split decision. Should have been unanimous. Like, it should have been unanimous, but it ultimately was a split decision. But nonetheless, a win's a win. A win by split or a win by unanimous, a win by majority, a win's a win. But yes, Park won. But what does Piotr Jan rank on the greatest bantamweights? So Marab is already better than Piotr Jan. So let's see, what does Piotr Jan rank on the great list of bantamweights? So Dominic Cruz number one. What's the name? TJ Dillashaw number two. Number three, Aljo. I guess you say number four now is Marab. Number five, O'Malley. Number six, Piotr Jan. I think number seven, Cody Garbrandt. Number eight is Renan Barão. So right now, Piotr Jan is like the sixth greatest bantamweight in UFC history. Congrats on winning 400. We definitely not trying to see Brandon Royval fight for no belt. I'm talking about bantamweight, not featherweight. I mean, I'm talking about bantamweight, not flyweight. Moreno's a flyweight. He's not a bantamweight. Oh, I forgot Cejudo. Cejudo got to be in there. Cejudo's above. Yeah, Cejudo's above Garbrandt. Let me see. Yeah, Cejudo's above Garbrandt, and he's above. Is he above Jan? Nah. Figueiredo is not. He's not. Figueiredo's top 10, but he only had like 3 fights in the bantamweight division right now. If he wins a belt, maybe he could be in that talks. But there's other people above him. I wouldn't even rush to put Figueiredo top 10 bantamweights. He only had 3 fights. What? I think he just has 2 fights. He beat Marlon Vera, and he beat he just had another fight too. So he might have 3 fights at bantamweight. Let me see. Who has Figueiredo beat? I feel like he just had a fight real recent. Yeah, he beat Marlon Vera, Garbrandt, and he beat Font. So he's 3-0 in the bantamweight division. But needs more than that. Yeah, he beat Cody, he beat Vera, he beat Font. If he beats John, then you can start putting him in top bantamweight. So he probably definitely jumps into the top 10 if he beats John. Especially if he stops John or dominates John. Yeah, even beating Cody or people like that. It's not like he beat Cody that beat Dominic Cruz. He beat a Cody that clearly was a shell of himself. Still an impressive win, but it's not nothing that's going to shake up the division. Like, oh my gosh, this guy is one of the greatest bantamweights of all time. Like, he's good. He's one of the best in the division right now, but he's not one of the best of all time yet in that division. He's one of the best flyweights of all time. So where does Figueiredo rank among flyweights all time? You know, Mighty Mouse number one. Um, Cejudo could be number two, but he only got what, one defense. I'll put Moreno. Yeah, I'll put Moreno above Cejudo. I'll put Mighty Mouse at flyweight. Mighty Mouse, then Moreno, then Figueiredo, then Cejudo. But not, I can't even do that. I think it gotta go this way. It gotta go Mighty Mouse, then Pantoja, then Moreno, then Pantoja, then Cejudo. But you kind of change up Cejudo and Pantoja. You kind of not Pantoja. You could switch up Cejudo and Figueiredo. Yeah, I mean he's in a prime position to get on that list. He's very close to a title shot, and it's kind of hard saying anyone beat him right now, given the fact that he outstruck Corey Sandhagen, beat him everywhere. I mean, Cejudo could have had a better bantamweight career, but what's his bantamweight? I mean, he could have had a better flyweight career. He beat Mighty Mouse, that's crazy. He beat Dillashaw, that's crazy. But you know, we like 6-2 at flyweight. He missed weight a lot of times, so that's another thing. He didn't have very many defenses. His record's not crazy. It's like 6-2 at flyweight. In a lot of those fights, he missed weight. So you probably did his real flyweight record. It's probably like 4-2 or 3-2 because he missed weight like half the times before that flyweight. He got some big wins there, but Moreno had multiple defenses. Pantoja has had multiple defenses. Figueiredo has had multiple defenses. Cejudo just had one at flyweight. I would say he ranked on the pound-for-pound list of all time above those guys like Pantoja, Moreno, and Figueiredo. But as far as in the flyweight specifically, I feel like the other guys have done more at the weight. Yep. That'll be good. But I guess maybe you could put Cejudo above them. So I'll probably be like Mighty Mouse, then Pantoja, then Cejudo, then Moreno, then Figueiredo. That makes better sense because it is a big feather in your cap to beat the greatest flyweight of all time. You can't just act like that's not nothing. Beating Mighty Mouse might as well be 5 defenses. Even if he really didn't win that fight, having a win over Mighty Mouse at flyweight, the greatest flyweight of all time, by far, to win by inch or a mile, yeah, I'll put him above Pantoja and I keep saying Pantoja. I'll put him above Figueiredo and Moreno. But Pantoja has been putting in work. Pantoja has beat like Moreno like twice already as a pro, and also beat him again in exhibition. Beat Royval like twice. He beat who else? He beat Usyk. All right, main event's about to start soon. So in this one, I got Taira money line, and I got him in a parlay. So he separates me from having a good night to having a great night, or a decent night to having a great night. So if Taira's able to win, I have had a great night. If Taira loses, I just had a decent night. By the way, no matter the results of this fight, I had a good win-loss ratio, and I've had a positive betting night. But him winning will definitely do a lot more. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. That's disrespectful to have him at plus 245. I know Taira is promising, but plus 245 is insane. Plus 245 is not, I'm going to say not insane. It is insane. All right, fights on the way. All right, Taira's working for a takedown now. Caught the kick of Royval, but Royval's able to defend the takedown. Oh, good punch from Roy. I mean, good punch from Taira. Good inside leg kick from Taira. Oh, good head kick from Royval. Not much pop on it though, but just a little pop. Just that I touched you with it. Try to throw it again. Missed that time. All right, now Royval letting his hands go. Good pull counter from Royval. Good catch and counter from Taira there. Tatsuro. Oh, good elbow from Royval. Oh, good 1-2 from Royval. Oh, good 2. Oh, another good two from Royval. So far, Royval's pretty much like he's having a very good first round. He's out striking Taira pretty easily. Defended the first takedown. Oh, it like got a little bit of a drop on Royval. All right. Yeah, it was like a very strong round for Royval, but Taira just had a good moment. He kind of stumbled. Royval got his back now. Now he got a Royval on the ground. Royval trying to roll for a leg. Good body shot from Taira. But a clear first round for Royval in the first. It all depends on you. I'm not cashing out, so if you want to cash out and you could, cash out right now and walk away with a couple hundreds, I wouldn't blame you. Guaranteed money or potential to win more and potential to lose it all. With me, I'm staying in. I feel like Tyra responded well in the later stages of that round. It clearly was still a clear Royval round, but I did like how Tyra responded. Oh, good punch from Tyra. Tyra got a takedown pretty early in this round. Like he got the back, but Royval standing up. Got the body triangle. Got his back. All right, he got his back. Let's do some work here. Yeah, let's make him pay here. I don't know why I keep saying suspended. So is the Discord link saying suspended or? Yeah. Taira transitions are looking very beautiful. Very beautiful. Very beautiful Joe. So 1-1 going into the third. Very dominant round from Taira, but still a whole lot of time left. And he got to get him down two more times at least. It's not one side, it's 1-1. Royval won the first. Taira won the second. Taira still needs to take him down at least two more times to win two more rounds. At least two more times. All right, third round starting. Royval showed good defense. Another good punch from Royval. Oh, Royval landed some good punches now. Good hook. Oh, Taira looking hurt. Oh, Taira was able to get a takedown. They're like Taira's breaking. Round three is not looking good at all. Yeah, if you could cash out, I cash out right now. Oh, bad mistake by Royval. Yeah, Tyler survives. He makes it to the back again, but he definitely lost his round unless he could do something dominant or get a finish here. Tap him out. Tap him out. Tap this bum out. Tap this bum out. Tap you bum. Tap. Tap you fucking bum. Tap. Nah, he survived. Yeah, crazy fight. Crazy fight. But I still say that's Royval's round. The way it ended is not enough to steal the round. 2-1, Royval going into the fourth. Crazy fight. Now, Royval was feeling himself too much in that third round. He thought he could finish him. He tried to go for a sub, which was dumb. He could have kept going on the ground in the pound. But he's not wrong to go for it. It looked like Taira had cracked. So if he saw a finish, he should have went for it. It just didn't go through. Yeah, Taira got to do more than good this round. He got to win this round. He's already lost 2 rounds. He can't afford to lose another one. It's a 5-round fight. 2-1 Royval. All right, Taira got him down early in the round. Let's see what he could do. Nah, he didn't tap. He made it out of the round. It's 2-1. But right now, Taira, is on the back mount. He got to take down pretty early in this fourth round. So if he could keep this up, it's going to be 2-2. It is going to go down to who can win the final round. You get some good ground and pound in there. Get your licks back. This round has been all Taira. Yeah, this round has been all Taira. It's 2-1 right now, Royval, but it will likely be 2-2 after this round is over. But yep, 2-2 going into the fifth. This has been a crazy fight. All right, fifth and final round. It all comes down to this fifth and final round. Need a big round from you, Taira. Big round. Good punch from Royval. Good response from Taira. Oh, good takedown attempt. All right, put him on the back, put him on the ground. Take his back. All right, Taira has him down. Let's try to keep him down here. Seal it, ice this fight, ice it. A good scramble from Royval. He's on top. We got 2 minutes left. Taira need to do something big. Another good takedown attempt from from Taira. Royval defending too well. And we only got 1 minute 20 seconds left. Yeah. Taira needs something big here. Oh, good punch from Taira. But he need to take down some control. Oh, that was time to jump on him. Yeah, like Royval has taken this one. Yeah, you got to give it to Royval. He did enough. Royval won the fifth round. I would say it's 3-2 Royval, but hopefully they rob his bum ass. Rob Royval, Rob Royval. We don't want to see another. We don't want to see him against Pantoja again. Rob him. Rob him. Rob that nigga. Rob that nigga. We, we don't want to see him in another title fight. He already lost twice to Pantoja. We don't want to see it. Congrats on doing what you were supposed to do 4 years ago, but we don't want to see you in a title fight. Rob that nigga. Rob him. Rob him. Somehow give somebody, two people give him one of those rounds. We know they both won at least 2 clear rounds. The judges haven't said anything yet, but we about to get the judges' decision in about like 3 minutes. If the judges ain't bad, it's going to be a Royval 3-2. But if the judges, have the right motives, we're going to get a robbery here. Not easily enough. I'm always hating on Royval, if we've been honest. I've been hating on Royval for the moment I seen him. Yeah. Royval got a decision. I don't care to hear him talk. It is what it is. But yeah, that's enough fights. But congrats to everyone who cashed on that fight or cash night. I think what I finished. Let me just be sure. I'm not even gonna say how much I won. I won like probably $100, probably roughly in that ballpark over the night. I would have won like 600 if Taira came through, but it is what it is. At the end of the day, one day we could say it is what it is. So yeah, I won like $100, a little more than 100. But yeah, positive night. What I went 10-2, so can't be too mad about a 10-2 night. 10 of 12, so good night altogether. You win money. Good ratio of wins to losses. What can I say? I could have went right at or went wrong at. I only had 2 wrong, so I think Taira did good enough. I mean, I can't act like Taira was a bad pick. Taira was a good pick. It was just the thing. It was a 5-round fight. He was in there with a scrappy veteran who was not like over the hill. But Taira, I feel, was the right pick. It didn't go right, but yeah, Royval had a good shot. So good on Royval to get the win. He showed good heart, showed good adjustments. They both showed good heart, both showed good adjustments. But ultimately, that veteran experience and Royval choking in so many moments, he was able to pull through for once in his life. So congrats to Royval. As far as the other loss, Jonathan Pierce versus Pat Sabatini, it was 2 big red flags with Pierce. I knew they were there, but I just didn't really care to try to play that dog play there. But it was 2 big clear flags in the Pierce fight versus Sabatini. Pierce has like a 54% takedown ratio, which is terrible. You would want a guy that's like has like an 80% takedown ratio, because 50, pretty much if a guy gonna get at least 1 takedown if you go for 2, and Sabatini, if he gets you down, he's a problem. That's a bad ratio. So 54% is terrible as far as takedown defense ratio. And I think he got him down 100% of the times he took him down, or he went for a takedown. Sabatini did. So yeah, that takedown ratio was a red flag. And the fact he was coming off a submission loss, and I think most of his losses have came by submission or getting dominated in the grappling department. So it was a couple red flags there. So it was foreseeable, and ultimately did not play on that one. So that worked out for me. I didn't play on that one. So good on that for me, but still a loss that was avoidable. The main event, against was a back and forth dog fight. But again, that experience came through for Royval. But yeah, good night of fights. Okay night at best. It would have been a great night at best, but that one thing just turned into this. It's okay. Anyway, we move on to the next one. But yeah, 10-2, 10 of 12. 10 wins, 2 losses. And I was pretty good at least reading to minimize, I guess, losses. I could have read a little bit better to cash more, but nonetheless, positive night. Positive all around. But that's the live stream. Thanks to everybody that tuned in. I'm about to follow anyone who followed me on Instagram. About to check in with the Discord. But yeah, thanks to everyone that tuned in. Thanks to everyone that supported. Thanks to everyone that donated. That's the live stream. Come back next week and I think aren't we having like an early card? No, it's a regular time next week. It's Michelle Pereira versus Anthony Hernandez. So we have regular time next week. It's the week after next that's late, but not late. The week after next is very early because they're in Dubai, I believe. So, or do Abu Dhabi or Dubai? They're in one of those places. But yeah, you get the point. But again, thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting. That's the live stream. We had a good time, I believe, and that's all she wrote.